Thanks, DA. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Howard is out there with Korkmaz. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Harris in at the shooting guard position. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Chris, it doesn't matter if they're two of the best teams in the league or the two worst. When these guys get together, these rivals, it's always fun.
Yeah, Kevin, you're so right. When it's a conference rivalry, that's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
Now Simmons. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, he continues to improve as a passer. The sky's the limit for Embiid and his all-around game.
Outside Lowry. Passes it to VanVleet. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Simmons. Howard trying to free himself up. And the layup's good off the glass. Simmons got his second bucket of the game to go.
Such an impressive athlete. The way Simmons moves on the drive is so natural and under control.
And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. Does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
Here's Korkmaz. Back to Simmons. Boucher with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And sometimes people forget just how young Ben Simmons is, Greg. This is just the beginning for him.
I mean, and that's what fans are missing about Simmons, his age. I mean, you can worry about his shot, but he has a long time to figure it out. He could end up having a Jason Kidd type of career where he becomes a solid shooter later on.
Here's Simmons. Blocked again. They recover it. Goes up with it again.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Three-pointer by Embiid. And that one is off. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. VanVleet against Harris. VanVleet with the bucket.
Excellent work offensively to get that shot attempt into a can't-miss area.
The drive by Simmons. That one goes. Count it. Simmons got 6.
What focus from the young guard. I like how Simmons stayed locked in on scoring despite the contact.
There's the pass to VanVleet. Offensive rebound. Back to Boucher. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And the basket by Lowry.
You know, that was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry. But the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws here tonight.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And Simmons drops them both.
Well, growing up in Australia, Ben Simmons played lots of Australian rules footballs. When you watch him play, that's the toughness you see.
VanVleet kicks to Lowry. Kicks it out to VanVleet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. He's got 7. The 76ers trail by 5. Simmons passes to Harris. Simmons can't get it to go.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yes, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there. That's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Harris kicks to Howard. Outside for Simmons. Over Boucher. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Awesome at cutting inside. The quick feet of Simmons are hard to keep up with on the drive.
And so he makes both from the line. Raptors leading by 3. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Boucher. Here's Van Vliet. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Simmons with it. Got a piece of it. Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for the Toronto Raptors. Pascal Siakam before the game tonight shared his thoughts, reminiscing.
He was always your team, and I think we don't.
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Showing no mercy right now. The shooters look frustrated, seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at center. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And last season, Korkmaz played his way into the starting lineup. He can be explosive with his shooting.
Yeah, it made sense. The team needed shooting. Korkmaz, he's a good complement to the core of the 76ers. Opens up so much space with the shooting.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Lowry with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Lowry passes to Boucher. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Simmons inside. Embiid against Siakam. Embiid kicks to Harris. Here's Simmons. Howard trying to free himself up. Simmons can't get it to go. Raptors leading by 5. Anunoby in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists now tonight. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Van Vliet against Harris. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. And yes, it's good. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 10 now for the Raptors.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Van Vliet picks one up. The 76ers have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in.
Oh, what a beautiful play!
Look at the intensity. Did you see that? Great.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
Harris with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Simmons can't get it to go.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out.
Lowry, good.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable. He's gone off the rails this quarter, and it's a bad time to do it. I mean, when they're needing to fight from behind.
No coverage, that's it. Anunoby's got 11 points.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Simmons can't get it to go.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
For 3, Harris. Another miss by Philadelphia. Raptors leading by 18. Van Vliet wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless. And not his quarter, scoring-wise. Just 1 of 7 from the field.
Here's Lowry. And he uses the glass on the layup. 10 points for him.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Harris inside, covered by Van Vliet. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Fast break, Toronto. Here's a call on Tobias Harris. That is his first foul of the game. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. And Lowry gets it to go.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
You know what the kind of competitor he is? I know he's upset with his performance and with the score.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And a look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And he makes that one.
This is where Simmons likes to shoot from. I mean, the closer he is to the rim, the better.
Left side, Lowry. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. 4 on the shot clock. And stolen by Simmons. He got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Toronto Raptors. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Fred Van Vliet had a huge first quarter. He had 13 points. And that'll about do.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Heading underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. They've got Korkmaz. Howard is out there with Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Simmons in at the point.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area. And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And Harris wide open. He shoots.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
And the call will be against Harris. That'll be his second foul of the game. Lowry for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Oh, I love the tenacity that Harris plays with a ridiculous dunker off the drive.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Raptors. Pass to Van Vliet. Fires for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 8 now on the night.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Oh, improving his floor awareness. Howard has a decent sense for when his guys are open.
Here's Van Vliet. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off, and the D struggling to keep up.
Free throw good. Van Vliet. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Anunoby has the open look, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. It's stolen by Lowry. Out left to the wing. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Lowry's got 14 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And he's been their top scorer today, but it hasn't come easy. He has not shot the ball well. He'll have to be more efficient here if they're going to win.
The shot by Lowry, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with this play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism.
Passes it to Boucher, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Embiid.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And he makes both free throws. And for the 76ers, their shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. The pass to Korkmaz. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Yeah, sure. I mean, when you take care of the backboard, you can limit teams to 1 shot.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Yeah, because it's so hard to prevent transition scores. Whenever you get an opportunity to get out and run, you take it.
To the inside, and stolen by Howard. Out to Harris. Simmons dishes to Embiid. And here is Simmons. 22 points for him. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That'll be his second foul of the game. Philadelphia shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And there's no question, when Embiid is healthy, he's a problem. I mean, a versatile, confident big man with a high ceiling.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Simmons, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Takes a shot at the elbow, and again it's Toronto converting.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Harris outside. Embiid wide open. The three-pointer no good. Toronto's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Count that one from Van Vliet.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end, and he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Simmons, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
What about the speed and the muscle Simmons has? I mean, it makes defenders nervous, if you ask me. Such a difficult matchup.
And Simmons drops them both. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Pass to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them. Outside, Simmons. Can't cash in from close range. And so it's Toronto holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, I like that he didn't make his decision too early. You know, he let the play develop. That's how you do it. Finds the weakness in that defense.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Timeout called the 76ers. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And Simmons slams it in.
No, you can't let Simmons roam free on the offensive board. He's adept at burning the defense with his athleticism.
Remains Toronto ball.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Toronto. Here's Boucher.
And look, you have to give credit to Harris. He is very good at getting his hands up and making shooters feel uneasy.
And it's Thibault in the corner. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
76ers ball.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Knocked loose. Stolen by Van Vliet. And he lays it up and in. Van Vliet's got 33.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
What a finisher Embiid is. He's a pro at not letting the defense dictate to him.
They get a hand on it, and stolen by Thibault. Embiid, the pass to Simmons. Good D by Siakam. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Back to Van Vliet. Right wing. Siakam, right side. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Here's Howard. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
That's what they're looking for. They need him to take on a bigger role this game.
Lowry with the ball. Picked up by Harris. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Pass to Van Vliet. The Raptors need to get a shot off. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Van Vliet's got 4 this quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of clawing back into this.
And the shot goes in from Embiid.
What amazing strength. Look, I love how Embiid fights his way through whatever the defense throws his way.
Now, here's Anunoby. Grabs the rebound again. He hauls in his 20th rebound.
Dominating the glass. Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Oh, great instincts, relentless. Seems like he's getting to every miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while. And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Raptors.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Fred Van Vliet.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Simmons against Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Baseline jumper, and it's blocked by Simmons.
Oh, such a smart defensive player. He knows how to use his reach to alter shots.
Three-pointer by Embiid. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Van Vliet. Kicks it to Lowry. And so Toronto takes this, but by a big margin. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, D.A. And the Clippers starting five. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at center. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here is George. And that one, good. George has got the opening bucket of the night here for Los Angeles. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts. To give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
When Kennard is that set up, he almost can't miss. Such a skilled shooter.
Walker looking for an opening. The kick out to Tatum. Offline with his 3. Here's Los Angeles now. Kennard finds George. Back to Kennard. Sinks the triple. Kennard's got 5 now.
Excellent pass, PG-13. Keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
And there's the pass to Tatum. The kick out to Walker. Back to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
George against Tatum. Oh,
yes. Letting it all hang out. When George takes flight, just enjoy the show.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Brown. To the paint. Williams with a clean look. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Brown against Morris. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Smart goes in. Chalk up 2 there.
And this is where Smart's at his best, being aggressive, going towards the rim.
George against Tatum. George with the bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Here's Walker. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
And stolen by Tatum. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Outside Tatum. It's stolen by Ibaka. Kennard on the wing. Back to Leonard. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And early in the game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Back to Walker. From deep three-point range, Kennard with the rebound. Clippers leading by 4. From deep, and George is good for 3. George has got 11 points.
The mechanics on Paul George's shot are so good. In the end, the range makes no difference.
Walker the pass to Tatum. Crafty move. That's good from Williams on the assist by Tatum. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's George. 11 points in the game. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And it's off from three-point range. Celtics trail by 5. Outside Tatum. Walker against George. And Walker kicks to Brown. Just 5 to shoot, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
And Brown drops them both. Here's George. 4 seconds left. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Good luck containing Paul George on the drive. He's one of the more fluid wings in the league.
And George drops them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Clippers lead by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor that first, they had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Luke Kennard. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 1 spot.
And you see the speed on display. Walker using it well whenever he gets into traffic.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see, because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, "We've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time." Guys, they're hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And here's Leonard. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what the defense is trying to do, understands the spacing.
Walker dishes to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Kennard for 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Brown outside. And finished off by Brown.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Passes it to Kennard. They get it back. And Ibaka kicks to George. Again, Los Angeles.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Walker against George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. It's George on the wing, guarded by Tatum. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Outside, George. Inside. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
With good size for a 2-guard, Luke Kennard can finish in the paint.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Boston. Trailing by 4. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
And George kicks to Kennard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Wide open. And Boston with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Pass to Smart. 1:22 left to play here in the second quarter. Walker in the corner. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Takes the 3. Walker's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Now, here's George. 20 points for him. Ibaka finds Leonard and finished off by Leonard.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi levels up.
Outside, Walker. The kick out to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 12.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And he's got his first chance at the line here. And so he hits the technical free throw.
3rd pick in that 17 NBA draft after a strong rookie campaign. I think Tatum was going to be around for a while.
Now here's Brown. Outside, Walker. Shot clock at 6. He kicks to Tatum. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 20 points. And for the Clippers, and that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. On the court for the Celtics. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. And here's Walker. After Paul George getting his 3 to go. Leonard against Tatum. Here's Brown. And the layup's good off the glass. Brown's got his second bucket tonight.
And that's where Brown is at his best. A muscular beast who loves finishing strong through the contact.
Now, here's George. Here's Morris. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Here's Walker. Can't hit that one. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Here's Smart. And he gets the whistle of 2 free throws coming up.
As tough as they get, Smart's a bulldog out there. Does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating it.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Kev, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart is.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Shot's good by Walker.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
On the wing, George. 25 points in the game. Sinks the three-pointer.
A crafty lefty with tons of range. You can't take your eyes off Luke Kennard defensively.
To the middle. Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And now an 8-point Clipper lead.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Outside Tatum. Lets it go with a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 16.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And George gets it to go.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
George against Walker. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. The kick out to Williams. Up and in on the layup. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
And the pass to Kennard. No good from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Smart against Kennard. Here's Smart. The kick out to Williams. There's Walker with the three, but they recover it. Smart finds Williams. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Leonard against Smart. That one falls. Now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior. That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Walker with a clean look, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with their... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka into the center position. Brown, good.
And guys, I don't think Brown gets enough credit for his toughness. This is a guy who never shies away from contact.
George finds Kennard. Kennard on the wing. George against Tatum. Back to Kennard. Hello. And Ibaka slams it in.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Pass to Tatum. And here's Smart. On the wing, Brown. Covered by Morris. Tatum, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Here's Leonard, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
You know, there's a rhythm to Leonard's game, but also an awareness. Just takes what the defense allows.
Walker against George. Walker's shot is off.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Here's Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists now tonight.
Exactly what you want from that play. Get it to Serge where he can simply rise and fire.
Walker dishes to Tatum. Off target with his 3. Clippers leading by 10. Here's Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
He's an NBA champion and Finals MVP in 2014. Kawhi continues to impact the game at the highest level.
You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. Championship night, I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face. Yeah.
Ouch! Celtics trail by 10. Here's Brown. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Hits it from three-point range. Tatum's got 19 points.
And you've seen good instincts Tatum gets buckets. His game is polished.
George passes to Kennard. It's up a three. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 10.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
Kennard for three. Clippers working now with the new shot clock. And here's Morris for three. Ibaka finds George. To the paint, here's Kennard. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Shifty, elusive offensively. Tatum's scoring potential is through the roof.
From deep, George. Ibaka. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And both free throws good for Serge Ibaka.
A shot-blocking man of the world. Ibaka can tell you, not in my house, in at least 4 languages.
Walker the pass to Williams. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
George passes to Kennard. Back to George from outside the arc. Takes the three. Nailed from three-point land. George has got 34 points.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Los Angeles.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal position.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paul George.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
George finds Kennard. Hands it from downtown. Kennard's got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
So the Clippers with the win. This was a very all right, David. Thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our Thanks for that report. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. They've got Nikola Jokic, Murray out there with Will Barton, and there's Gordon, and it's Porter in at the 3 slot. And for the 76ers, we've got Matisse Thybulle. Howard is out there with Embiid. Then there's Harris, and it's Simmons in at the 1. Now here's Murray. Poked away and stolen by Simmons. Passes it to Embiid. And he hammers that one down right on the face of Jamal Murray.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
And you rarely see the vision and playmaking of Ben Simmons in someone that size. That you can put him up there with Magic, LeBron, and Penny Hardaway in terms of those taller playmakers.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Greg. I mean, he's unique, really unique and gifted in that regard. And with all great passers, there are a couple of things they do well. One is they see a play or two ahead. They anticipate and throw the ball where it should be going, anticipating that. And the other thing is the timing with which they make their passes. It's usually right at the right time, the opportune time for a teammate to score on the catch.
For both teams tonight, Clark, unbelievable talent up front.
Agreed. And, you know, in the trenches, in the paint is where this one's going to be decided. It's going to be won or lost there. And that's not something we say very often in this day and age with the three-point shooting, the small ball, the spacing of the floor, the pick-and-roll action. It'll be different tonight. Simmons putting his outstanding athleticism to use on that drive. A remarkable penetrator who knows exactly how to carve up the defense.
Now here's Gordon. At the elbow, Jokic. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Murray against Simmons. Outside Porter. This one for 3. Traps in the tray.
You know, I think this is a shot Porter Jr. has to continue to knock down because, after all, he's out there to stretch the floor, so he's got to cash in from there.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the evening. That's good from Simmons. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
Nice to see Murray take it strong to the rack. Pretty good finisher he is inside.
Simmons with it. Outguarded by Murray. Here's Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
For Denver, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Outside Porter. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That is his first foul of the game. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Now Murray, 6 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Really left alone that time.
You know, an area worthy of further development for Murray is keeping his teammates involved.
Knocks it loose to the middle. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, have to enjoy, guys, seeing Murray jam it down like that. I mean, his vertical is pretty impressive.
The drive by Simmons.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Outside Porter. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Porter's got his second basket of the night.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
And, guys, if there's an X factor for this Nuggets team moving forward, it might be the young man, Michael Porter Jr. Talk about his potential. It could be as high as anybody on that roster.
Yeah, I concur with you there, Greg. I mean, you look at this kid, he's got a great shooting touch and really good scoring instincts that you don't see very often. Extremely gifted. They brought him along slowly, which is the wise thing to do. And if he can come on and realize his potential, he could take him to another level for sure.
Now, here's Howard. Harris, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Murray. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. Murray surveying the D. And he gets the basket. Officials. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Nobody does it better than Gordon on the alley-oop. Boom!
Embiid dishes to Howard. Outside for Simmons. Pass to Howard. And it's Thibault in the corner. Good on the three-point shot.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on top here.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Denver.
A lot of success from mid-range so far for them, guys. If nothing else works, they can always fall back on the jump shot.
Yeah, and they've also balanced that, though, guys, with the attack off the bounce as well to get them some points.
So on the floor for Denver, Bill Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Gordon in at the 4 slot. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And there's the call on Howard. That's his first foul. Here's Murray, and there's the call on Howard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
That's his 2nd foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
Out to the right wing. Murray against Simmons. Porter at the elbow. Now the pass to Jokic. In the corner, Murray with it. And there's another turnover by the Nuggets. Here's Simmons. He's got 9. And Howard has it in the corner. He kicks to Embiid. Simmons on the wing. Howard with it. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in.
A self-described country boy from the town of Sombor, Serbia. Jokic grew up racing horses, no less.
Boy, those are some nice factoids, Greg. Well done. From stable boy and jockey, but as he grew, basketball made the most sense. And to this day, he still loves horses and actually still has a few back in Serbia.
Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Murray. And the rebound goes to Howard. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They haven't allowed any points in the 2nd quarter. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Great reach that time by Howard. He went way upstairs to throw that one down. Can pretty much get any pass that's around the goal.
Outside, Porter jacks up a three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Simmons can't get it to go. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. 76ers trailing. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. It's Howard with the drive. Banked in off the glass. Howard's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And, you know, once Howard puts it on the floor, pretty much got to get out of his way. I mean, there's no chance you're going to stop it.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
And being over the limit this early really can affect your aggressiveness defensively. They have got to play under control.
And, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
Embiid, the pass to Howard. Thibault on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Any sharp guys in the NBA. No good from Howard.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Now, you got to remember, Barton isn't just a scorer. This guy is also superb at finding open teammates.
Here's Howard. The shot, no good. And the Nuggets going the other way. All alone. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
And just an amazing shot fake there from Howard, effectively bringing the defender off the ground and just going right into the contact.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Here's Denver now, stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Murray with it, outguarded by Simmons. There's Porter with the three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game.
And just a great job of controlling that defensive backboard, then getting out in transition. That's been the difference.
7 straight fast break points. They've got the defense gasping for breath right now. And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Tries again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Simmons got 6 in the quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. Tip for him, he's fouled out. Now we'll go to the line for 2. Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia.
And, you know, early on, Murray has proven to be an impressive scorer. Now he just needs to improve as a passer and defender.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Harris kicks to Thibault. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Howard. Barton with some nice D.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets bringing the quarter to a close with. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarters.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. Big-time play throughout the first half for Michael Porter. He had 13 points and 1 rebound. And that...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Howard is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Sinks the triple.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Jokic against Howard. Looking to get back on track here. Comes up empty down low.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Murray with it, and it's Howard picking him up. Back to Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Oh. It's good to see the young fella, Porter Jr., outwork the opposition on the glass that time.
Mobbed up there for Howard. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Pass to Jokic. Kicks to Murray. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
And if you're drawing up your starting five for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high. A lot of the shots off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
And then Gordon with the dunk.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Embiid, the pass to Harris. Back to Embiid. And Howard has it in the corner. 5 to shoot. Over Jokic. Another miss by Philadelphia.
The scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful, because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
You got to love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And the foul on Will Barton. That's foul number 2 for him. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Passes it to Howard.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Can they get it? And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice job that time using that strong body of his inside. Once Howard has positioning, I think you got to wrap him up.
He hits the second from the line. Now in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Howard in the post. Jokic defending. And it's slammed in by Howard.
To me, this is Howard's specialty. This is his bread and butter thing here. We all know this guy loves to throw it down whenever he can. And he's pretty good at it.
Murray outside. Porter finds Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Pass to Embiid, and stolen by Gordon. And here we go again, the Nuggets on the break. And it's Murray with the jam.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer. Somebody who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the floor, off the catch or dribble.
And again, Philadelphia turns it over.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Scotty's checked in for Joel Embiid. Korkmaz comes in for Harris. Jake Milton, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Hill in for Maxey.
Boy, what a night from Porter Jr. You see exactly why. He was the #1 recruit coming out of high school.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. It's Howard with the drive. Good defense by Jokic.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a... And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Denver's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. So out there for the Nuggets right now, we've got Murray. Michael Porter's out there with Aaron Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Barton in at shooting guard.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league. Boy, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Mike Scott. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Shake Milton. And Tobias Harris subbed in for Korkmaz.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Thybulle on the wing. Harris passes to Embiid. Good defense by Jokic. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. And finished off by Porter.
And guys, he has all the makings of an elite scorer. Porter combines size, athleticism, and terrific shot-making ability. That is rare.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. The pass to Howard. Back to Thybulle. And stolen by Barton. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Murray with the ball.
That long reach of Embiid's is a real asset on defense. Covers a lot of territory and knows how to snuff out shooters.
Harris passes to Embiid. Second chance shot. Pass to Thybulle. Launches a 3. Hill kicks to Howard. The dunk and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on. No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
And there's a call on Tobias Harris. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but you shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. That's going to send Jamal Murray to the line. That one on Embiid. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Denver.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
And there's the call on Howard. That will get him his fourth foul of the game. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Porter against Hill. Porter passes to Jokic. Porter kicks to Barton. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul.
Harris against Murray.
2 minutes.
Just 5 on the clock. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Cannot get too handsy with Murray, especially when he's rising up for the shot.
Jamal Murray at the line for 2.
And so Murray nails both of them. The 76ers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Passes to Embiid. Back to Howard. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Howard's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You know, one thing you got to love about Embiid is how unselfish he is. I mean, he's pretty good at spotting open teammates.
And there's the call on Tobias Harris. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And how about the defensive impact Embiid has on the floor? He's a great rim protector who can swipe an errant pass every so often.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's just so big. He's mammoth. I mean, he's not only tall and long, he's deep, too. He's a thick guy. So he's an excellent rim protector, discourages inside attempts at a high rate, clogs up the paint. That length is a huge asset. And then his foot movement. His agility for a guy of his size is pretty impressive, too.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nuggets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jamal Murray.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Harris's shot is off. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nuggets. Murray finds Barton. A 3-ball. Rebound by the 76ers. Out to Harris. Inside. Here's Howard. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. So it's Denver now. On the wing, Gordon. Guarded by Embiid. Here's Jokic. Plays it up and banks it in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, That's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Floats it up for Jokic, and stolen by Harris. Here's Hill. No good.
I'd like to see Barton be more consistent on this end.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the 1. Here is Lowry. To the inside, Boucher. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. They get a hand on it. Anunoby with it. George picks him up. On up the court. And there's VanVleet on the assist by Lowry.
Wow, what an easy look Kyle Lowry creates for his teammates. One of the best setup men in the entire league.
Pass to Kennard. His three-pointers off the mark. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And here's VanVleet from the arc. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Here's Leonard. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. And here's George for 3. Boucher with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Ibaka. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And there's the pass to Kennard. Clock at 6. Lets it go from 14.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an over for the first 5 here to start the game.
Anunoby finds VanVleet. And again, no good by Toronto.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that he has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Down low, Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Paul George will force you to stay balanced defensively because if you have a miscue, he will find the open guy.
Lowry's shot is good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. Now, here's Boucher. VanVleet passes to Boucher, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And George kicks to Ibaka. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, a high percentage scorer with a great shot selection. Ibaka knows when to send it home.
Lowry for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Lowry's got 5 now. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in the today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Pass to Kennard for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here is Lowry. 5 points in the game. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. To the middle. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, Mr. Siakam can elevate well above the rim. Nicely done.
George against Anunoby. And the basket is good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Count that one from Van Vliet.
So important as a point guard in a pick and roll play to understand when it's your turn to score it. Fred Van Vliet does just that.
George, no good. Van Vliet, right side. Buries it down low. Van Vliet's got 10.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And so it's Toronto with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
We've got Ibaka. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
If you allow Kyle Lowry a head of steam, it is very difficult to stay in front of him. No stopping him on that drive.
And George kicks to Morris. Back to George. Now the Raptors moving it up. Van Vliet with the ball. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Well, this is one of OG Anunoby's calling cards. His disruptive nature on the defensive end turns into transition opportunities. That is beautiful.
Puts it up off the inbound. No good off the back of the rim.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. A 12-point game.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Lowry passes to Boucher, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Anunoby sends it back.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
Van Vliet attacking, and it's good for 2. Van Vliet's got 16.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down to 12 points again in the basket from George.
Well, Paul George routinely making these difficult shots look easy. He's showing how dominant he truly is.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And George, here we go. Kennard for 3. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Boy, now you have to think about pulling him. 3 fouls already in this half. A fourth would be inexcusable.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Lowry. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Back to Kennard. And the shot goes down.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal.
There's a minute 47 left to play here in the half. Lowry, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Kennard for the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Kennard's got 8.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
To the paint, here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And George kicks to Kennard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Ibaka.
Well, there's incredible height and reach and length and touch from the inside when we're talking about Serge Ibaka.
Three-pointer, Lowry. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. Good work there as it goes. Boucher's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing, but throws the hammer down.
Here's Van Vliet. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
Toronto leading by 13. Outside Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Again, Toronto.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred Van Vliet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
1 second left. That'll do it for the first half. Raptors lead by 15. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Kyle, a good first half for you all. How do you continue that for the rest of the game?
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. Fred Van Vliet had a huge first quarter. He had 20 points and 6 assists. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what'd you see out there?
I love how they opened the game. They pushed the ball up.
And that's...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center, walking down the middle.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Lowry with the ball, guarded now by Morris. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
I tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
Raptors leading by 14. Here's Lowry. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the night. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. The pass to Kennard. Out to Ibaka. Fires for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ibaka's got 9.
Well, Serge Ibaka is a self-made stretch four. That guy added that dimension as his career unfolded.
Van Vliet. The Clippers grab the miss.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half. And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the free ball.
And here's George. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Well, Paul George has always had that aspect to his game. The mid-range where he can be efficient and effective is absolutely on point.
Here's Lowry. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Out to Morris. Pass to Ibaka. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Toronto calls timeout.
And, Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Toronto. 17 points was their biggest margin. Lowry against Leonard. Lowry looking around. Passes to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game. Anunoby against George. Pass to Kennard. Inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Van Vliet good on the bucket. Van Vliet's got 7 points for the quarter. Clippers trail by 15. Takes the 13-footer. Morris with the bucket.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Van Vliet against George. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Back to Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's in there. Anunoby's got his first 2 points of the night.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
The 3 from George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Here's Lowry. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Right, guys, he cannot miss.
Give him another. This guy may not be the tallest or most athletic, but Kyle Lowry can find ways to score.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Clippers trail by 14. Poked loose. Now George. He's got 23. Now the pass to Kennard. The Clippers keep it alive. A nice shot by George.
Well, Paul George putting the size and the length that he possesses to be an effective force on the glass. Nice.
Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. And so it's the Toronto Raptors up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. On the wing, George. He's guarded by Anunoby. Ibaka, the pass to George. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And George with the stuff.
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
Dishes it to Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Van Vliet outside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Passes it to Kennard. Now Leonard shoots over Anunoby, and it's Lowry with the rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. And Lowry gets it to go. Lowry's got 22 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Morris, left side, pass to Kennard. To the inside, here's Ibaka, and it's blocked. One-on-one fast break. Here's Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Van Vliet's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Got that one up quick.
And this is a shot Paul George makes consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce.
George against Van Vliet. Takes a three. Hands it from downtown. Van Vliet's got 14 points now in the second half.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
The pass to Kennard. Van Vliet attacking. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Shooting one.
What's remarkable here is Fred VanVleet has evolved into such an excellent floor general. This guy has done a tremendous job becoming a legitimate threat as a shooter, a legitimate threat as a passer, and we know unequivocally he is unafraid on the game's biggest stage.
And again, the Clippers turn it over.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Here's Lowry. And the shot is good. Lowry's got 24.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Pass to Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got assist number 8 now on the night. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. 1:43 left in the fourth. Out to Ibaka. Shot to stop the run. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, a little bit of assertiveness from the native of Congo. Serge Ibaka has the green light.
Lowry passes to Anunoby. Back to Lowry. Now Boucher. Left side Lowry. Passes it to Boucher. And the shot goes in. Boucher's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Toronto.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Fred VanVleet.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Leonard with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
You know, many consider this guy the best two-way player in the world, and you love that Kawhi Leonard's defense, he is the guy that finishes. That's appropriate.
VanVleet against George. Up again. Boucher. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
That free throw good from George.
I don't know if it's underplayed, but there's an all-around aspect to what Paul George does on a night-by-night basis. This guy is an elite two-way player.
Lowry against Kennard. Outside Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go with the 3. Drills it from outside.
Listen, this guy's so dangerous from beyond the arc. Kyle Lowry has always been a knockdown three-point shooter.
And so Toronto takes this, but by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. Floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for Denver, we've got Aaron Gordon. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Porter. And it's Jokic in at the center filling out the middle. Outside Porter. Down low. Here's Barton. Lays it up off the glass. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
Jokic on top. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. About a minute played so far here in the first. Williams inside. Jokic defending. Tatum. Good defense by Jokic.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
The playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
Count that one.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Murray against Brown. Porter passes to Jokic. Pass to Barton. There's the 3. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Will Barton catches the ball. A great job of squaring up. And the defense better be aware of him there.
Murray against Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Uncovered at the rim. Finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Jokic finds Murray. There's the pass to Porter. Shot clock at 5. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
Brown outside. Pass to Williams. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And you really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move right there. The 3-ball look easy.
Walker looking for an opening. Feeds to Williams. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Murray against Brown. Murray outside. Passes it to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
The feed to Tatum. Puts the move on, and he sinks the layup. Tatum's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Porter passes to Jokic. Brown against Murray. Oh, he misses the dunk. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. It's a 5-point game. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Porter.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Walker against Murray. Walker in the post. Sinks that one from the post.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
Murray with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Outside, Porter fires the three. Hits the three-point bomb.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. From the And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Here's Murray. Makes it off the glass. Murray's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nuggets.
Surprising quickness. Murray burying his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a number 1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets. And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Outside, Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Shots good by Walker. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations, logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason. And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Brown against Murray. Pass to Porter. Lets it go from deep. And again, Denver with the triple.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And here's Walker. 9 points in the game so far. Left side, Tatum. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Jokic, and again it's Denver. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And the pass to Porter. Murray against Brown. 6 to shoot. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Celtics trail by 6. Outside, Walker. He gets it in there. Walker's got 13.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Murray against Brown. Outside, Porter. Williams with the block. And they'll keep possession. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on it.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. They've led by as much as 10.
Well, you got to watch out when Barton leaves the floor, throwing the hammer down there.
Murray against Walker. Outside, Tatum. Pass to Williams. Here's Walker. Nice move. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. He's got 15.
And few get hotter than Kemba, one of the top scorers in this league, and that's why he's a franchise player.
And it's Murray penetrating, and it's Murray with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, he allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Walker.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Passes it to Jokic. Here's Murray. And it is good at the buzzer. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you how much it means to us to have you back. What a start from Michael Porter. He ended up with 19 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. And one of the strengths of this Denver team is... And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
They've got Nikola Jokic. Porter is out there with Gordon. Then there's Murray. And it's Barton in at the 2. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half.
A huge fan of how Tatum runs the floor. It's almost a lost art. Terrific when he's in attack mode, in transition, putting a lot of pressure on that defense.
And a wide open look for Porter. They get it back. Jokic kicks to Porter. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Murray. He has 6. Outside Porter. There's the triple.
Incredible defender. Smart can provide help as well as stick you one-on-one.
Coach is liking what he's seeing from his offense.
And guys, they put the defense on the defensive.
That one drops for him.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Porter finds Jokic. Back to Porter. 5 on the clock, and Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Now Murray. Outside Porter. Clock at 6. And it's blocked by Brown.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Wide open look here for Murray. Denver the rebound. Cans the shot from the wing. And now a 4-point Nugget lead.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Outside Tatum. Back to Walker. Nice ball movement by Boston. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Shot clock at 6. Brown dishes to Williams. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Nuggets leading by 4. Pass to Porter. He feeds it to Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Celtics have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Outside, Walker. For Murray, and Walker kicks to Smart. And the turnover again by Boston.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
Denver's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Outside for Murray. The 3. Again, the miss by Murray.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Walker against Murray. Tatum down low. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Walker. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
The Nuggets leading by 4. Now here's Murray. He's got 8. Porter passes to Jokic. The kick out to Porter from the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. There's 48 seconds left here in the third quarter. The pass to Tatum. Pass to Walker to the middle. Williams. The shot missing. Good defense by Jokic. Denver's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Passes it to Barton. Now here's Murray. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Drains it from beyond the arc. Porter's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Walker finds Tatum. Outside Williams. Right side to Walker. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Around the small floor with Tatum. Oh, that was something else.
What's Jokic like?
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Outside, Porter. It's Jokic, top of the key. Murray outside. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Jokic kicks to Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 5 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 12. Outside, Walker. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
Well, there's a little bit of Murray's handle on display. The D looked totally confused as to what to do there.
Outside, Tatum. Off target from three-point range.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And Tatum pulls it down.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And when you let Brown get close to the hoop, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
Back to Jokic. And again, it's Denver.
Respecting how Jokic can shoot the basketball as a big man, knows exactly where to pull up from.
Walker against Murray. The kick out to Williams. Back to Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And this is going to be an asset for Tatum. His ability to get to the line, very good at using his body to draw contact.
And that one goes in, 2 from the line that time. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Jokic passes to Barton. Back to Jokic. And it's Denver scoring again.
Mid-range game as Jokic spotted himself up and drilled that one.
Walker against Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
It's the first, and that brings them to within 10. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
Outside, Porter. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Back to Jokic, 13 feet away. And it's Denver scoring again.
Well, the confidence just keeps growing with Jokic and his shot. Pretty much ready to shoot as soon as it touched his hands.
outside Tatum. And here's Brown outside, drills the three-pointer.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Walker against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Denver.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Michael Porter.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Denver. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jokic passes to Gordon. Trying to find Jokic, gets it to him over Williams.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet, and he has such quick.
Oh.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Murray with it. So we see Denver get the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage, and they're growing together and staying healthy. Two important parts. Thanks, DA. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the 76ers, Howard is out there with Harris. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
The versatility of Simmons is astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
Pass to Boucher, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Here's Simmons. It's deflected. And here we go. VanVleet heading to the hoop. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish. Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Pass to VanVleet. Raptors moving the ball around. And the layup is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
And Simmons slams it in.
I mean, that's too easy for Simmons. I mean, the closer he gets to the bucket, the more dangerous he is. And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. Well, that's a work in progress. He does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close.
The 76ers shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And C-Webb, as you said with Simmons, when he's going at the rim, he's as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah, Gio. Great blend of size, speed, and strength. He controls his body to create space. He can lay it up from unorthodox angles with ease.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. Simmons with it. Lowry picks him up. Pass to Thybulle. Now here is Harris. Howard in the post. Boucher defending. Here's Simmons. And there's the pass to Thybulle. Outside, Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. Can't hit from in close.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
Lowry passes to Siakam. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him into tough shots this quarter.
Passes to Thybulle. Here's Simmons, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Toronto called for the foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
I mean, you got to love the skill set Simmons possesses. A nightly triple-double threat. He stuffs the stat sheet.
Raptors trail by 4. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his first foul. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Anunoby has the open look. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Simmons. That shot, no good. And Toronto will go the other way with it.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
Lowry against Embiid. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Step back shot, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Van Vliet's got his second bucket tonight.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
Oh, yeah, that's one of his go-to spots. I mean, you have to pressure him in that mid-range area.
To the paint, and Siakam throws it down.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. The 76ers with another miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Looking to end the run. Pass to Embiid. Here's Thibault. Off target from outside. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
For 3, Van Vliet. Anunoby finds Van Vliet. He gets that one. 8 points for Fred Van Vliet.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Here's Thibault. They get it again. Harris trying to get free. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Raptors.
Pass to Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game. The 76ers trail by 7. Simmons. Toronto grabs the miss. Boucher's got 7 rebounds in the game. Fires from deep. Not going to go that time. Embiid from outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Toronto Raptors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah. Love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at their offensive end.
Matisse Thybulle's out there with Simmons. Then there's Harris. Then there's Howard. And it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Boucher's shot is off. 76ers trailing. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Chemistry Embiid has with his guys. I mean, he seems to know exactly when to go for these alley-oops.
Lowry for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Lowry's got the lead up to 8 now for Toronto.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside. It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And Simmons slams it in.
Terrific at penetrating inside. The mobility Simmons possesses at his size, amazing.
To the wing right side. To the middle. Here's Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates, Larry Johnson and Stacey Ogden.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Stolen by Van Vliet. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Raptors leading by 9. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Harris's shot is good.
Great D. Simmons, the passing skills of a point. At 6'10", he can see the whole court.
And Van Vliet, here we go. And the layup falls. Van Vliet's got 5 points now this quarter.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Yes, that goes in.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Back to Boucher. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man.
Oh, the power on that fruiting.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Lowry can't get it to go. The 76ers trail by 8.
And it's crazy to think how soft a touch Embiid has on his shot. The league rarely sees a guy with his size have such a rhythmic form shooting.
Yeah, and Embiid has always been comfortable shooting outside. Not the best percentages from deep, but enough to keep defenders honest. His touch shows up most when he goes into his post fadeaways.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half. A nice shot by Embiid.
You got to keep your eye on Embiid, especially from these in-between areas. I mean, he's effective at scoring from there.
Lowry with the ball. He has 7. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Tobias Harris.
And the transition D right now, just non-existent.
The pass to Van Vliet. And here's Boucher, guarded by Embiid.
Well, you got to be careful around Embiid. When he's around, he's capable of coming up with these blocks. Oh, that's just a terrific night for him from the floor, making almost everything he looks at.
Now Simmons, he's got 16. Two on the clock, and Simmons slams it in.
The physicality of Simmons on display, showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway.
Thanks a lot, Dwight. What do you say?
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Fred Van Vliet had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 15 points.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5. And that one drops for him.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Out to Harris. Back to Simmons. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possessions. I mean, turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
Toronto's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, he's a supreme competitor. Simmons, he creates second chance opportunities with his hustle.
Anunoby kicks to Boucher. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Howard, and it's slammed in by Howard.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Oh, exactly right. Momentum-shifting plays like that can change the tone of a game.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. Right side Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet from past the arc. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Left side Harris. Count that one. Harris has got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. Outside Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet to stop the run. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got his 6th assist on the night.
It seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from 3-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. Toronto working the ball around now. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. Each sides match up really well.
Outside, Simmons. And that one clearly, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boucher with the steal. Now the Raptors moving it up. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. To the inside. And they call the foul, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
They get the rebound.
Hard work on the boards. A lot of competition for that one. But he's got the lift to be the first one, too.
A steal. And now Lowry running the floor all by himself. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
And again, Philadelphia turns it over.
That's just a needless giveaway. You got to make the defense work for their turnovers.
51 seconds left to play in the third. Anunoby, good.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Like whenever Simmons finishes, power off the drive, he'll make a post.
Lowry, an easy 2 points on the layup. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And Simmons kicks to Thibault. And Simmons slams it in.
And once Simmons turns on the Jets, there's no stopping him. I love seeing him play with this much confidence.
Howard finds Thibault. Back to Howard. Here's Embiid, covered by Siakam. Just 3 on the clock. No good at the rim.
I don't think the D does good enough here. But something causes the miss.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Raptors lead by 5. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding dish that time.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Harris, Joel Embiid out there with Howard. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 2-guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And here's Lowry. And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That'll be his second foul of the game. 3 from the inbound, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Pass to Anunoby. Raptors moving the ball around. Boucher's shot is off. 76ers trailing. And it's Thibault in the corner. He feeds it to Howard. Simmons with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Got a piece of it. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. That one misses. Simmons with the defensive effort. Down low to take the lead. And Howard with the layup.
Love the focus from Howard. So excellent at draining difficult shots over the defense.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. And that's 13 points for Kyle Lowry.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Embiid wide open. Oh, good on the 3.
When the D forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Good try by Simmons. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Simmons got 16 points here in the second half.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Lowry kicks to Anunoby. Offline with his 3.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. 3-pointer. And it's Lowry with the rebound. Raptors with the lead, and even 3-on-3 break. Here's Van Vliet. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Van Vliet's got 29.
I mean, he's only getting more energy as the game goes along. An incredible second half.
Harris outside. Back to Howard. Kicks it to Embiid. Clock at 4. The try by Simmons. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Harris unable to get that one. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Here's the three. And that's good. Fred Van Vliet for three. And now a 9-point Raptor lead.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and that helps account for their lead.
Here's Simmons. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. So it's Toronto now. Van Vliet outside. Inside. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
Here's Simmons, and he banks in the layup. Simmons got 36.
Embracing the physicality of the game. Simmons, he's used to getting knocked around a bit on the way up, but he's okay.
The shot from 20 feet away. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And not sure they've got enough time to save himself.
Yeah, it's quite unlikely. We've seen crazy things happen. I like seeing Embiid rise to the occasion. He knows how to capitalize during important stretches of games.
And Toronto has possession, leading by 5. Outside Lowry. The tray. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up to score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Simmons finds Embiid. 3 seconds separate the shot clock in game. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
What I love about the big man is his fearlessness. I mean, Embiid, he's a leader who feels comfortable taking big shots.
And an OB in the corner. Siakam outside. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was.
On the 4 spot, Walker and Smart, the guard. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the point guard position. Now here's Smart. Out to the right wing. Walker finds Smart. Boston getting another chance here. Left side Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. No problems knocking that one down.
A patient player. Tatum fine with taking what the defense gives him.
Pass to Kennard. Shoots the 3. Offensive rebound. Leonard, the pass to Morris. 6 to shoot. Tries again. They shoot again. Ibaka. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards in one trip down the floor.
When shots go up, one thing about Ibaka, he gets to the right place at the right time.
Now here's Walker. It's deflected. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
No good. The Clippers go the other way with it. Leonard on the wing. Launches it. A three-pointer is right on target.
The confidence Leonard shows from range now. You wouldn't know it was once a weakness.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ. One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
Knocked away. And so Boston again turning it over. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
He's been doing this a long time. George can hurt you from outside, inside, and everywhere in between.
Will it go? And it's Walker laying it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's George. Kennard kicks to Ibaka. From deep, George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Walker. It's hauled in by Paul George.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. The shot by George, wide open. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. George has got 8 points.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Walker in the post, defended by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And here is Tatum. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Tatum finds Williams.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
George looking over the floor. And another three for the Clippers.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Tatum. Left side, Walker. He dishes it to Williams. Back to Walker. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Walker. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Walker's got his 2nd bucket.
And he knows what his bread and butter is. Walker embraces the mid-range at a time when not a whole lot of players are featuring that in their game.
The pass to Tatum. With 1 on the clock, and no good on the last second attempt this time.
One of the best defenders in the NBA, Paul George, displays strong timing.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific 3-point shooting display. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Celtics, Walker in with the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Passes it to Kennard. The 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I admire the energy that Brown plays with so great at getting to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's George. He's got 11. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Celtics on D. Down by 12. It's good.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
The 3 from George. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Well, he was red hot in the first quarter. Hit 3 threes, now suddenly struggling to find the range.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Outside Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Smart. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And some of what Smart gives his team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers. McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Los Angeles leading by 16. Out to Ibaka. Fires the three, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Walker surveying the floor. Tatum with it. Leonard picks him up, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
So he gets them both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
From deep, George. And it's George again missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. .122 left in the first half of the game. Now here's Walker. He's got 6. And here's Tatum for 3. Williams. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Right side to Walker. And it's sent back by George. And here's Leonard from 3. Connects from 3-point range. Leonard's got 14 points for the game.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
The kick out to Brown. Outside Tatum. Here's Williams, and the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Here's George. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Morris outside. Ibaka outside. Back to Morris. Over Walker. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 18 points, 2 assists. That's all for now.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
We've got Luke Kennard. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. The kick out to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
The three from George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Kennard for three. It doesn't go for him. Now the Celtics take it the other way. And there's the feed to Williams. And it goes down 2 points. Williams has got his second basket of the night.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Pass to Kennard. From deep. The shot's good on the assist by George. Kennard's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Clippers. And so it's Walker with it who brings it up for the Celtics. Over in the corner, Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
And here's George for three. The rebound by the Celtics.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Brown inside, working on Ibaka, and he makes good on the layup. Brown's got 7 now in this quarter. Clippers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Pass to Kennard, and there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. George against Tatum. And here's George. 1 point in the game, and George with the stuff.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Here's Walker, and the layup's good off the glass. Walker's got 8 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain it.
George with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Ibaka dishes to George. Shoots over Walker. Again, the Clippers.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
To the inside. Here's Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got assist number 5 here tonight.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
That bucket in no time at all. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. L.A. has gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. George way outside. Rebounded by Smart.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Morris against Tatum. Williams. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And he recovers it. 5 to shoot. Tatum on the wing. And the dunk by Tatum.
And you get the sense Tatum is used to getting hit when he's penetrating inside. It almost seems as if he embraces those challenges.
From deep, George. Rebounded by the Celtics. To the middle. And Smart the bucket on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists now in the game.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
George with the ball. Out guarded by Smart. And Paul George, good for the 3. George has got 13 points in just this quarter.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Outside, Walker. Now the pass to Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And he's got such a smooth release on that jump shot. You can feel that it's just coming naturally to him.
And a deep three from George. And that one released in time, but no good. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Boston. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at 7. Clippers leading by 21. Kennard up top. Guarded by Smart. The shot's good from Kennard.
And he has starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Now Walker outside Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
On the wing, George. Guarded by Tatum. And George with the stuff.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Walker against Morris. Shot's good by Walker.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Kennard against Smart. Fires top of the key. Another one falls for the Clippers.
You know, as ice cold as he was in the first half, that's how hot he has been since the break. No one can match up with him right now.
Here's Walker. Paul George grabs the miss. Clippers leading by 22. That's tipped. Stolen by Smart. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
As tough as they get, Smart's a bulldog out there. Does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating it.
Clippers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. George against Walker. George with the ball. Lock at 6. Passes it to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard from downtown. Rebound by Williams. Celtics trail by 21. In the corner, Smart with it. Back to Tatum. Smart on the wing. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
And for people who would like to see Smart take fewer threes, that mid-range J is a welcome sight.
Kennard against Smart.
Get there.
To the paint, stolen by Smart. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Clippers with the ball. They lead by 17. Here's George. And the Clippers miss again.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And using good instincts, Tatum gets buckets. His game is polished.
That one goes in.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
It's George on the wing. Kennard for 3. Good on the triple. Kennard's got 13 points in the second half.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Clippers.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3.
It just seemed to pay off for him.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paul George.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
That one's going to be the final dagger, and these guys can now celebrate.
This has been flat out a dominant performance. They earned this victory all the way.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
Kemba Walker hits them both. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
It's stolen by Morris. Kennard, the pass to Morris. Pulls it up. Offensive rebound. Ibaka. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooting. Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Both good from the line that time.
Earning all rookie first team honors after a brilliant first year, Tatum quickly became a fan favorite.
Here's George. Off target with that shot. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it. They've got Harris. Embiid is out there with Howard. Then it's Simmons. And it's Michael at the 2-guard spot. And for Denver, they've got Nikola Jokic. Murray out there with Will Barton. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Gordon in at the 4. Now here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Surprising quickness. Murray burying his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
Pass to Thibault. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And here is Simmons. And they double up Simmons. Shot clock at 5. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Howard.
A good decision right there from Dwight. Excellent awareness on that particular play.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Wide open look here for Murray. Bangs home the trifecta. Murray's got his second bucket of the night.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Simmons. Here's the pass to Harris. Barton with the rebound.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
The kick out to Porter. Passes it to Jokic. Left side, Gordon. Count it.
Well, a big man who can really dish it out. Jokic really reliable, setting up his teammates.
And it's Thibault in the corner. Howard against Jokic. Oh, here we go with Gordon. Nobody back.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Simmons passes to Howard. Thibault with the ball. Embiid with it, guarded by Porter. Shot to stop the run, and Embiid throws it down.
And how about Embiid putting the versatility on full display? How many other bigs can do that?
Simmons against Murray. Jokic inside. And Jokic throws it down.
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
And Simmons kicks to Howard. Jokic with the steal. And up at 4 again for the Nuggets, running the court. And Barton throws it down.
How about the lift there from Barton? Knows when to hold him and knows when to fold him.
The 76ers trail by 9. Simmons with it, outguarded by Murray. Howard, the pass to Thibault. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Porter. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Nuggets now. Murray kicks to Porter. Murray against Simmons. Shot clock at 6. And Murray, here we go.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray.
This isn't a tough case to crack. If they want to put an end to this run, they'll need to start getting back on D.
Harris looking it over. And another turnover here by Philadelphia. "26 seconds left to play in the first quarter."
That's a whistle he did not want to hear. His second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
And what a luxury if Murray can play both guard positions. A perfect blend of shrewd passing and some fearless shooting.
Back to Simmons. Goes back up. Jokic grabs the miss.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. Right back after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen the Nuggets really take control here.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
They've got Jamal Murray, Aaron Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Porter at the 3 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. The drive by Simmons. Howard finds Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
The Nuggets leading by 13. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Jokic on top. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist on the night.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist. And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape, and boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
Here's Murray after Ben Simmons' bucket. Drains the three-pointer. Porter's got 5.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And they double up Simmons. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Embiid, the pass to Howard. Jokic with the steal. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me.
My
but confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself. Now here's Simmons. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And with off-the-charts awareness, Simmons makes plays that others simply don't see.
The Nuggets leading by 16. Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Dwight Howard.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. Before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. 1:11 left in the first half of basketball. Some solid defense from Harris. Oh, the lob for Simmons. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the connection Simmons has with his guys? Once the lob is on its way, you know he's going to finish in style.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. The Nuggets leading by 15. 51 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside, Porter. Back to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
And Simmons kicks to Harris. Pass to Embiid. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Howard dishes to Embiid, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Deceptive reach from Jokic there, swatting that shot away using those long arms.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Jokic on an alley-oop, sweet.
In the corner, it's Harris. Beyond the arc. Simmons on the wing. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He had 14 points, 4 assists. Thanks for joining us, folks.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
And it's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
And so, in the game for the 76ers, we've got Matisse Thybulle. Harris is out there with Howard. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Simmons in at the point. And it's Murray with the jam.
This is one of those games where we're not seeing him slow down, so we're in for something real special from Jamal Murray.
Here's Harris. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. For Philadelphia, they have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Good on both.
Drafted 19th back in 2011 out of Tennessee, Tobias Harris came into the league very, very young. So his experience belying his age, and the improvement has been shown over the past couple years.
Now here's Porter. 7 points in the game. And here is Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Man, I didn't know he could get up like that.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Simmons looking around. Back to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 5th assist in this one. Murray against Simmons. And Murray, here we go. Throws it down. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Thibault finds Harris. Banked in off the glass. Harris has got 4 points this quarter.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
It's Barton with the drive, and Barton throws it down.
Man, once you see Barton pick up some speed, he can be downright scary going towards the rim. Good luck trying to slow that down.
Simmons on the wing. High post, Embiid. Over Porter. Embiid, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Now here's Murray. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And it's blocked by Simmons.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing.
And stolen by Murray. Right side, Porter. Embiid against Murray. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The 76ers trailed by 19. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And really, Simmons is nearly impossible to contain when he's sprinting to the hoop. An athletic behemoth who causes defenders fits.
Now here's Murray. 20 points for him. And now Philadelphia on the break. Simmons finds Thibault. Outside, Simmons. 76ers moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Harris. The shot, no good. And the Nuggets going the other way. Murray left side. Oh, that's blocked. Harris with it. Now guarded by Barton. Harris passes to Howard. And it's slammed in by Howard.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
And it's Murray penetrating.
And once he got up in the air, he just decided, you know what, I'm going to stay here for a while. I'm going to hit you with a little float. Float on. And then finally takes it down for the finish.
You can mention the floaters on this. Absolutely. Good reference. Good reference.
Like how Dwight Howard drives the ball on the inside there, knowing that only a handful of players in the league can put up any sort of fight to slow him down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And a wide open look for Porter. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the third. 76ers have only one missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. That's good from Harris. And Harris drops them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
The kick out to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Nuggets lead by 15. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So on the floor for Denver, we've got Gordon. Will Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Porter kicks to Murray. 5 on the clock. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, for a young player, that's some awareness. Murray, with the clock winding down, gets that to go.
Simmons finds Howard. To the paint. For Jokic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jokic. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. On the wing, Harris. The pass to Simmons. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Murray surveying the D. Outside, Porter from deep. Outside for Murray. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Great open look there.
And with an expanding skill set, Embiid is able to hit shots from all over the court.
Here's Murray. And the rejection by Embiid. And they're on the break. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
The kick out to Porter. Lets the 3 fly. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And it's Simmons penetrating. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in this game. Now Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Denver needs to get off the shot. They're outside, but they'll get another chance. Jokic kicks to Murray. Sinks the three-pointer. Murray's got 15 points here in the second half.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Outside for Simmons. And it's Thibault in the corner. Simmons dishes to Embiid, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That is his first foul of the game. 1:10 left here in the fourth quarter.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Denver.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jamal Murray.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And it's Murray penetrating.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And loves to operate around the rim. Simmons' tall frame helps him to beat defenders.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. Outside Porter, three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Thibault on the wing. The dish to Howard. Three-pointer by Embiid. Porter pulls it in.
Lightning.
That was incredible.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the point. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at center. And here's George. Ibaka outside. George passes to Ibaka. And George, here we go. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Right side Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes.
Paul George will force you to stay balanced defensively because if you have a miscue, he will find the open guy.
Outside Lowry. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And just about a minute into the first quarter. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Wow, what an easy look Kyle Lowry creates for his teammates. One of the best setup men in the entire league.
And here's George for three. It's good from long range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Now the pass to Van Vliet. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. To the inside, Kennard. He jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Van Vliet outside, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
To the middle. Here's Boucher. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Boucher's got his second basket of the night. Here's George. And then George with the jam.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on George.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Toronto shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. And so he hits both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
George against Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's already this guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
Now, here's George. He's got 5. Pass to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Now, here is Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Makes it off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Kennard's shot is off.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Van Vliet finds Lowry. Buries the long-range jumper. Lowry's got 5 points so far.
Well, this is a quality decision maker in Kyle Lowry. Catch and shoot, no problem.
Anunoby against George. And George with the stuff.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Now Lowry. He's got 5. Here's Boucher. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Again, Los Angeles. 54 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Lowry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 7.
Well, small frame, but big heart. How about Kyle Lowry's toughness on the finish through contact?
Passes it to Kennard. Here is Ibaka. Takes the 3. Boucher with the rebound. Van Vliet with it. Guarded now by Morris. Van Vliet wide open. They grab their own miss for 3. That shot off the mark.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Siakam pulls it in.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Van Vliet left side. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Van Vliet's got his second bucket tonight.
So important as a point guard in a pick-and-roll play to understand when it's your turn to score it. Fred Van Vliet does just that.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
You know, this game, it's a physical.
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Morris. Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3-point range. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Takes a 3. And the 3 ball is good. Leonard's got 5.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
Inside, Paul George with the steal. For the finish. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got 9 points in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Count the basket. He's got 17.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
And George kicks to Kennard. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling. And, yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Boucher.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
So it's the Clippers now. 8-point game. To the inside. Out to Morris. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Ripped away. Kennard finds Ibaka. Here's Leonard, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Siakam.
How about Kawhi Leonard? How many guys in the history of their career can say, I was an NBA Finals MVP at 22 and then an NBA Finals MVP at 27? Simply incredible. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Back to Ibaka. Morris into the lane. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Siakam. Van Vliet with it. George picks him up. Took him no time at all on that one. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 8 now for Toronto. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Ibaka finds Kennard. Boucher with the steal. Fast break Toronto. Lowry leading the charge. Finished off the break. And now it's a 10-point Raptor lead.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Ibaka, the pass to Morris. Back to Ibaka. Sinks the triple. Ibaka's got 5 points so far.
Well, you think about the work Serge Ibaka has put in to enhance his three-point shooting. He has now become a modern NBA stretch 4.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Fred VanVleet has been the story in this one. He had 21 points and 2 assists. And that'll do it.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the line. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That one's good, and the Raptor lead has cut to just 7 on the basket from George. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. They've led by as much as 10. Lowry passes to Boucher. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Toronto leading by 9. To the paint. Nice move. Ibaka with some nice D.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Anunoby in the corner. Pass to Boucher. Good, nice job down low. Boucher's got 4 this quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
George against Anunoby. That one's good, and the Raptor lead get back down to 7 after the points coming from George. Van Vliet against George. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. And that one drops. Van Vliet's got 23.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
Clippers trail by 9. It's George on the wing. He's got 21. Kennard for 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds in this game. Lowry has the open look. No good on the triple. LA's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. It's George on the wing. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. He's got 23. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Toronto calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Van Vliet looking around. Here's Anunoby, and that one is hammered home.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
On the wing, George. He's guarded by Anunoby. Here's Kennard, and he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus. And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Here's George. 25 points in the game. Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Well, at 6'9", with good athleticism, dunking not a problem for Mr. Morris. Give him some space, and he makes you pay.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And it's sent back by George.
Paul George, tremendous vertical. How fast does he get off his feet?
6-second difference between the shot and game play. Goes up on the wing. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from George.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Outside Lowry. And there's the pass to Siakam. Now, here's Boucher. No good from 11 feet. And so it's Toronto, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at center, locking down the middle. Raptors leading by 5. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Pass to Boucher. Outside for Lowry. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. 6 to shoot. George against Van Vliet. And good that time. Van Vliet's got 27 points.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred Van Vliet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
George passes to Kennard. Back to George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
George with the ball. Picked up by Van Vliet. Stolen by Van Vliet. And it's sent back by George. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. And that'll be his third foul so far. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's George. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Van Vliet outside. Lowry with the ball. Back to Boucher. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Both shots good from the stripe. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Down low, and he slams it one-handed.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Boucher with the steal. Fast break Toronto. And Siakam has it in the corner. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Drains the three-pointer. Van Vliet's got 11 points here in just the second half.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And again, the Clippers turn it over.
That's a tough break there. If there is any hope of making a comeback, they have got to take better care of the ball.
1:44 left in the game. Passes it to Boucher. Misses from short range. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 14.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
Lowry from outside. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Hits it from three-point range. Van Vliet's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Raptors. Clippers trail by 15.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Toronto.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category. And they continually put pressure on the defense.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Fred Van Vliet.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Pass to Lowry. Anunoby kicks to Lowry. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Bucket is good.
Don't you love the awareness that Paul George brings to the table on a night-by-night basis? How about that pass?
The shot and game clock separated by 4. The pass to Boucher. Just 4 to shoot. Beyond the arc. That one doesn't drop. And so Toronto takes this, but by a big margin. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that Lineup. They've got Porter. Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Gordon in at the 4. And for the Celtics, round the small 4 with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Now here's Murray. And both these coaches, Chris, tonight have plenty of options on their benches. Depth, a big part of what these teams do well.
Yeah, most great teams in the league, Kevin, have fantastic 6th and 7th options. I mean, depth means so much during the regular season.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Shot's good by Walker.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Porter, a 3 ball. The rebound by the Celtics. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown's got the ball.
Look to run. Brown can beat you down the floor, then finish the play.
Denver's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside Porter from past the arc. Gordon the pass to Jokic. And the shot goes in.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, that's something that they scouted him coming into tonight. They know he can make this shot. That's a poor effort defensively.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 6.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
Now here's Walker. Launches it. Down he goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start tonight.
Murray right side. And it's Murray with the jam.
And love seeing Murray take it strong to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
Walker looking for an opening. Pass to Tatum. Back to Walker. 4 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 8 points for him.
What concentration from the wily guard. Walker getting the best of the defense that time.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Porter. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Brown.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Feeds it to Walker. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The 3-pointer is right on target.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy bucket.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. It's Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Celtics have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. They double-team Walker on the wing. Brown. A 3-pointer off the mark. Denver's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. 1:05 left in the first quarter. Outside Porter to the inside. Here's Jokic. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
Outside, Walker. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
Murray with it. Outside, Porter. 34 seconds left to play in the first. Brown against Murray. Fires for three. Rebounded by Smart. The Celtics have gone 7-9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Round kicks to Smart. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And that's how you build confidence in your shot. Smart, able to set his feet off the catch and shoot.
Outside Porter. There's the three. And another miss by Denver. Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for Boston. He got to double digits for the quarter. We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the
mentality of how we play, how we move the ball.
Greg, sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small four with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, down low. That's the Boston 5. The Celtics shooting their first free throw tonight.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Murray right side. Here's Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 7 points in the game.
A focal point of this offense, Jokic is comfortable handling the bulk of the scoring load on this team.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
On the pass to Jokic. Now Murray. Outside Porter. Inside Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Walker against Murray. At the top of the key, Williams. To the paint. The kick out to Tatum. He dishes it to Williams. Back to Tatum. And again, it's Boston converting.
The height, the footwork. No wonder Tatum's knocked down mid-range from there.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Murray left side. Porter passes to Jokic. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Smart. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Walker dishes to Williams. Pass to Walker. Fires the 3. Good on the triple. Walker's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Murray kicks to Porter. Lets it go from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 12 points in the game.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Outside Tatum. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Denver's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some time.
Murray right side. Outside, Porter.
Cooling off a bit after a nice first quarter.
A basket count, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Murray. Jokic passes to Murray. Outside, Porter fires from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 6th assist on the night.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Walker the pass to Tatum to end the run, and it's sent back by Jokic. Tatum dishes to Williams. Back to Tatum. The tray. Boston again missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game. That 6th sense for when to rise up.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, goodness, a pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. They didn't get more than a 1-possession lead. And that'll...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Will Barton is out there with Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. Murray against Brown. The drive by Jokic. Shakes him. And Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, Jokic seems determined to have a big night. So far, he's been successful.
Pass to Tatum from the arc. Kept alive. The kick out to Brown. Back to Tatum. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Tatum's got 9.
I mean, what you love about Brown's game right now, he understands the offense, and he understands his role within it.
Passes to Porter. And here's Jokic. He's got 16. Yep, that one goes in there.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
Here's Walker. And no good. Gordon with the defensive effort. The Nuggets leading by 5. Murray left side. The pass to Porter. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Walker against Murray. Here's Tatum. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Murray right side. Pass to Porter. Here's Jokic. This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
And Jokic drops them both.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Walker against Murray. Tatum kicks to Walker. Porter against Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off over Porter. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Murray against Brown. Here's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Murray against Walker. The kick out to Tatum. No stopping him there. Jams it in his... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
He's just a natural scorer who can heat up fast. Porter's offensive game, very impressive, and he's still adding to it.
Walker finds Williams. The 3 from Tatum. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. And Burton throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Walker. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Walker's got 18 points.
And then Walker gets it going. He's tenacious. Feels like he could take on anyone.
Murray against Brown. Outside Porter. This one for 3. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Denver in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Outside Tatum. Jokic with the steal. And now Jokic pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Outside Gordon. Back to Jokic. Over Tatum. Williams with the block. Brown outside. Good.
Boy, I tell you, when Brown shoots in rhythm, he shows terrific form, terrific confidence.
The Nuggets leading by 10. Murray surveying the D. The kick out to Porter. Pass to Jokic. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
Walker the pass to Williams. Back to Walker. And it's sent back by Jokic. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Celtics trail by 13. Outside, Smart. Kicks it to Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Porter.
Well, if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience he gained that season. I like that he's playing with an edge here in the second half. I mean, didn't get to the line once in the first half.
Here's Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And can't get too handsy with Murray, especially when he's rising up for the shot.
And so Murray nails both of them. Boston shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Outside Tatum. To the middle. Here's Williams. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot. But he's more about team.
Brown against Murray. Lays it up and banks it in. Murray's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nuggets.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Murray for 3. Another 3 for Denver.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yes, talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
The Nuggets leading by 13. Outside Porter. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Walker with it. Out guarded by Murray. The kick out to Williams. Here's the floater. It's not going to go for him. And the Nuggets going the other way.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Denver.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jokic.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds.
Denver calls timeout. They're up by 18. 1:06 left in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Nikola Jokic.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Outside Porter, there's the triple. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open three like that.
Brown against Barton. And it's Brown missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing this man into a difficult attempt.
And it's Gordon missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Smart, wide open, he fires. Boston, no good that time either. Murray outside. Offensive rebound. To the left side wing. The three. Missed. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate. Tobias Harris is out there with Howard. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Embiid. And it's Simmons in at the point. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Right, Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Thybulle. Embiid kicks to Thybulle. That one is. Good from Joel Embiid.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. Well, what sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
Here's Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Lowry against Simmons. Van Vliet outside. Here's the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
You have to respect Fred's range. If not, he'll make you pay.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why, he helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's been loved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
Here's Simmons after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Amazing effort by Fred Van Vliet. He's up the court so fast to finish that play.
Right side Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out. Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
The drive by Simmons.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Passes it to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Embiid from outside.
Causing havoc for offenses. Siakam gives you great energy and focus to go along with that length.
Lowry looking around. And he uses the glass on the layup. Lowry's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Thybulle kicks to Simmons. And then Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he sees it.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. The shot's good. Van Vliet's got 9.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And it's, oh my goodness!
Did you see
what
that
a play?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
The 76ers have gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now, here's Lowry. And the pass to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one. Ball's knocked loose. Simmons passes to Embiid. Back to Simmons. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And when Simmons is taking it strong to the cup, he's looking for a foul. Love this guy's aggressive.
That one is no good. Toronto trailer. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. The shot by Lowry, no good.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And the 76ers making a change here. Here is Howard. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. Van Vliet, right side. And it's blocked. And he's able to get it back. Can't cash in from close range.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for the Phil. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the 76ers. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Simmons. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Howard. And it's Embiid in at the 5, down low. 2 points, that one goes. Simmons got 13.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Van Vliet. Launches a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
Fred Van Vliet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Now here is Howard. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Raptors leading by 3.
And with Van Vliet, about half of his shots are from deep.
Yeah, you're right, G.A. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred Van Vliet. He knows how to play.
3-pointer, Lowry, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And they get it. The drive by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Toronto's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. They get it back. Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. 6 on the shot clock. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
The drive by Simmons. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Count that bucket. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 10 now for the Raptors.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
Boucher with the steal. Here's Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Siakam's got 6.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Simmons with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Harris against Anunoby. Second chance shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I'll tell you, Tobias gets a little harder to defend every year. Continues to add new wrinkles to his game.
No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Now here is Harris. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Nice bucket. The polished inside game. Something Harris relies on.
A shot by Lowry. Wide open. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
It's stolen. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break from deep. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Embiid finds Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Throw it down, young fella. Simmons is explosive and without a doubt one of my favorite dunkers.
Lowry with the ball. Simmons is there. And he gets it to go.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And really, there's no reason why Howard can't at least be boxed out. When he comes up with these rebounds, it's night-night for the defense.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 22. Pass to Boucher. Now here's Van Vliet. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Van Vliet's got 24.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. That free throw missing.
The 2018 Rookie of the Year. Simmons' NBA career got off to a great start, and he's only continued to improve.
And Lowry has it in the corner. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. 21 points in the game.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Van Vliet attacking. Up and in on the layup. And the Raptors lead by 19.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you. Fred Van Vliet had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 26. And that...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the center position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Passes it to Thibault. 76ers moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Simmons. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game. For 3, Van Vliet. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Down low. Simmons finds Harris. Here's Embiid. Yep, it counts. Embiid's got the first basket of the second half here for Philadelphia.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's Boucher, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This is what I like about Lowry, not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Here's Thybulle. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
Embiid, the pass to Thybulle. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Thybulle's got his first 2 points. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. Outside Lowry. Now the pass to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got 29 in the game.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
They get it again. Harris dishes to Embiid. And Howard has it in the corner. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in. Howard's got his second basket.
And like Shaq in the past, it takes a ton to stop Howard on these shots. Simply bodying him sometimes isn't enough.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his first foul. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And a wide open look for Siakam. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass.
Scooped up. And Simmons kicks to Howard. Back to Simmons. Just 4 to shoot. A second chance effort. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Raptors leading by 23. Right side Lowry. Inside. Boucher. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Embiid. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. The drive by Simmons. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
You know, the universal theme to Lowry's game, it's toughness. Mentally and physically, he tries to wear you down.
The Raptors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Here's the teardrop. Boucher with the steal. Floats it up there for Siakam. Hammers the alley-oop through.
The innate ability of Siakam to see the play forming and gets where the team needs him.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And slam dunk by Harris.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Bangs home the trifecta. Van Vliet's got 6 here in this quarter.
How about his aggressiveness from 3? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
Now here's Simmons. 20 points for him. To the paint, and stolen by Siakam. Van Vliet wide open. And again, Toronto with the triple.
In the first half, he got wild and loose from beyond the arc. Now he's hit 3 more since. Remarkable.
Here's Boucher. 3-pointer. Tips it, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. Boucher's got 6.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. And so it's Toronto going to the break, holding an enormous. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Harris. Howard is out there with Embiid. Then it's Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 2. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. There's the dish to Embiid. And oh boy, a lot of contact. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Simmons has got the ball here for Philadelphia. And then Simmons slams it in.
And he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back with an in-your-face stuff. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Another shot, and there it is for him. Boucher's got 4 points this quarter.
It looked like the defense just flat out froze out there. Clear breakdown in communication to allow that easy bucket.
And Simmons slams it in.
And really, Simmons is nearly impossible to contain when he's sprinting to the hoop. An athletic behemoth who causes defenders fits.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Simmons left side. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Good on the shot. Simmons got 26. Here's Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet for the 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
No one covering. He has 29.
heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
Oh, no answer for Simmons, a tenacious scorer who finishes with muscle through contact.
And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done differently, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
Here's Boucher, and a strong finish with two hands.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Up top, Simmons. Boucher defending, and Embiid throws it down.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
And Simmons slams it in.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Raptors.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
The one player that really stands out for us in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyle Lowry.
You love to see this kind of leadership, directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
Simmons dishes to Harris. Lobbed up there for Embiid, and stolen by Siakam. There's the lob to the hoop, up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. And he's good on the three ball.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet, and stolen by Thibault.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated.
Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Stolen by Smart. And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
Terrific steal. Smart doesn't take a lot of chances, but knows when to pick his spot.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Walker's shot is off. That's a two from Kennard. That one a little long. The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Walker kicks to Brown. And a miss there on the triple. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Leonard finds Morris. Now Ibaka. He's guarded by Williams.
Yeah, just the length and explosiveness. Ibaka is a true force at the rim.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Here's Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And it's George missing. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switched to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Walker taking his time here. The pass to Tatum to the inside. Here's Williams, and he converts the layup. Williams has got 6 points.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Now, here's George. Back to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Here's Walker, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
Now, here is George. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Kennard trying to break loose. Shot's good by Ibaka. And it's 6 points for Serge Ibaka. Here's Walker. The kick out to Tatum. Left side Walker. Clock at 6. The rebound by Ibaka.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Smart. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Tatum finds Smart. 1:11 left here in the opening quarter. Tatum gets the bucket.
A patient player. Tatum fine with taking what the defense gives him.
George with the ball. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Walker against George. Tatum dishes to Williams. Walker goes in. Can't get it to fall.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Leonard looking around. Pass to Kennard. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Back to Tatum. Here's Williams. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one. And so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
George, it's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Outside, Tatum shoots it up. It's stolen by Ibaka. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Ibaka for 3. Stolen by Smart. Hangs in the air. He's off on that one. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Tatum. Jacks up a 3. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story. D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
George passes to Kennard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Kennard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Outside, Tatum. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Williams. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
There's the pass to Kennard. He kicks it to Morris. Clippers moving the ball around. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And what's interesting about Ibaka, he's played basketball internationally ever since joining the NBA back in 08. In fact, he won a silver medal with Spain in 2012.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Pass to Tatum. Inside, here's Williams, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Kennard for 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Left side Walker. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And the 3 off target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
From downtown, and George is good for 3. George has got 16.
That's a really nice stroke. Paul George set up nicely. Great release. And big-time shot there.
Outside Tatum. Shoots the 3. Rebound Kawhi Leonard.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Passes it to Tatum. Down low. And Williams with the stuff.
Yeah, and Tatum's passing ability really makes him a problem in that pick and roll. No wasted motion, always slicing and dicing the defense.
And so we wrap up the first half. Los Angeles on top. Up.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 16 points, 2 rebounds, and 2. And that's...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Clippers, we've got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Clippers on defense. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
And the wide open shot for Morris. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Smart against Kennard. Smart misses. And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
A terrific athlete at that wing with good bounce. Tatum, fun to watch.
Brown against George. And George with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Shot's good by Williams.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's George. He's got 21. Pass to Kennard. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Kennard's got 6 points.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
Tatum finds Williams. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Outside, Walker, just 5 to shoot. Over in the corner, Brown. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark, and they're pushing it up. In the corner, it's Morris. That three off the mark. Celtics trail by 10. In the corner, Smart with it. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector. Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
Morris with the bucket. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
The three from Tatum. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Brown. And there's the pass to Tatum. To the middle. Here's Williams. And the rejection by Ibaka. On the wing, Williams. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. .41 seconds left in the third quarter. On the wing, George. He's covered by Brown. A three from Leonard. Buries the long-range jumper. Leonard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Kennard trying to break loose. Shot's good by Walker.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And taken away by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Smart leading the charge. From outside, off the mark. And here's George. 3 seconds left, and it's George finishing it off.
Pretty cool that Paul George came to the game on a rocket ship because he's on another planet right now.
That will count. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Los Angeles, out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. George against Walker. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. To the paint. There's the steal. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Kennard. Puts up a 3. The 3. Drills it from outside. Kennard's got a pair of 3s here in the fourth quarter for the Clippers.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Walker against George. Brown feeling it out a bit, down low. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown.
Yeah, in one-on-one situations, Tatum is a nightmare to guard. Versatile offensively, and really allows him to score consistently.
Shots good by Kennard.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the 3s they're allowing.
Passes it to Brown. From deep three-point range, Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Kennard from outside the arc. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Basket good.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Leonard with no one around. No good with the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
What I really love about this kid, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Kennard for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Kennard's got 23 points.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of 3s, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Yeah, he is a budding prospect. I like whenever Williams shows that determination on offense, and it looks like he wants to just take over.
And George, here we go for the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
To the inside, Williams banked in off the glass. 20 points for him.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
Brown against Morris. Brown down low.
Blessed with awesome physical tools. Ibaka can alter shots anywhere on the floor.
Stolen by George. And it's George finishing it off.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And it's sent back by George.
You can't toss up the weak stuff around Paul George. He sees it coming and uses his reach to get to it.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. They grab their own miss. Here's the three. Walker with some nice D. Now Smart. Kicks to Tatum. Back to Smart. So the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. He is out there with Will Barton. And there's Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the 76ers. Ben Simmons is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Harris. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Howard in at power forward. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Now Murray. Back to Barton. The 3. Nailed from three-point land.
It's obvious that Barton's jump shot has come a long way. Right now, he's pretty solid at catching and shooting.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Philadelphia with the ball. It's a three-point game. And Simmons kicks to Harris. The pass to Howard. To the middle. No good. Shot missing. Now the Nuggets take it the other way.
And drafted with the 41st pick back in 2014. How about this, Jokic, the definition of a sleeper pick. He was actually asleep when the Nuggets drafted him.
Story goes on that his brother called him up trying to congratulate him, and Nico hung up in his face. How about that? Didn't hear the news until the next morning. He certainly has a different way of going about things, but there's no denying he's got a lot of game, and it's fun to watch.
Porter with the steal. Barton passes to Murray. Outside, Porter releases. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. And stolen by Barton. Porter against Harris. Porter passes to Jokic. Now here's Murray. Steps back and shoots. And Denver again with the bucket.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
Here's Simmons. Makes it off the glass.
Can't shake Simmons. He is very used to getting hit on these kinds of looks and just plays right through the contact.
The Nuggets have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Outside, Porter. There's the 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the 76ers call time here. And the 76ers making a change. Here, Curry's checked in. Simmons with it. Now defended by Jokic. Here's Embiid. The shot will not fall. Nice D from Porter. The Nuggets now on offense. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. And Barton throws it down.
Yeah, you can't forget about the jumping ability of Barton now. I mean, this guy is phenomenal at finishing off these alley-oops.
And they double up Embiid. Outside for Simmons. Back to Embiid. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The Nuggets leading by 12. Murray outside. Back to Barton. Three-pointer. He can't get that one to fall. And Philadelphia the other way now. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Porter.
See, Clark, how about the 20th pick back in that 2019 draft? Matisse Thybulle, fantastic defensive specialist who has an evolving offensive presence as well.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. His defense is really outstanding and NBA ready from the day he got into the league. He'll improve on offense. You know that. He'll work at it, and he'll get better. I think he has tremendous instincts on and off the ball. Great length and speed and athleticism. He's a terror defensively.
Passes to Embiid. Here's Curry with the three. Jokic grabs the miss. Here's Denver now. They've gone on a 16-2 run, not allowing much. And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the 76ers. They trail by 14. Outside, Porter, all alone.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
Jokic with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. And Michael Porter, good for three. Porter's got 8.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely...
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Outside, Porter fires the three. Denver gets it back. And stolen by Simmons. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Thybulle on the wing, guarded by Porter. Harris kicks to Thybulle. Pass to Harris. 6 to shoot. Back to Embiid. Here's Simmons, and there's the foul on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is...
And so it's the Denver Nuggets riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot.
Selfless. I mean, you need to
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Nuggets so far.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Joel Embiid out there with Seth Curry. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Simmons. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Simmons with it, out guarded by Murray. Porter with the steal. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. Curry with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. Embiid leading the charge.
Boy, quick hands that time by Curry on the steal. And his team makes sure the turnover is not in vain.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Outside, Porter unloads. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And Philadelphia with another turnover here. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Simmons with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Embiid wide open. The three-pointer no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Wide open look here for Murray. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers trail by 20. Here's Harris. Nice D from Porter. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Murray against Simmons. Outside, Porter. Outside for Murray. Porter trying to free himself up. And it's Murray, that time on the assist by Porter. Murray's got 9.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Sinks the three-pointer.
If you're the defense, you've got to do better on Murray. I mean, even from way downtown, he's pretty accurate.
They need this. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
You know, after missing his first year out of college due to injury, Ben Simmons ended up winning Rookie of the Year in 2018, proving the wait was worth it.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Outside, Porter. Beyond the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Simmons on the wing. Jokic defending. They get it back. Tries again. Simmons can't get it to go.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Simmons inside. He's against Jokic. Good defense by Jokic.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams. Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And a wide open look for Porter. And again, Denver with the triple.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And Simmons slams it in.
When he's sprinting down the court like that to the basket, Simmons is virtually impossible to stop.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Murray finds Porter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And Murray has a full package. I mean, he's a deadly shooter and a surprisingly good penetrator, too. A terrific guard.
Out to Harris. Pass to Thibault. Now Embiid, defended by Gordon. Right side, Simmons. 1 second left, and Simmons slams it in.
I tell you, it doesn't get any easier than this, guys. I mean, Simmons.
And so it's Denver, up by 33 points as the buzzer sounds.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to big-time play throughout the first half for Michael Porter. He had 23 points. And
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. Bill Barton is out there with Murray. Then there's Gordon. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5. Timeout called the 76ers. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Dwight Howard, he's checked in for the 76ers. Philadelphia with the ball. And stolen by Murray. Outside, Porter. Jokic passes to Murray. 5 on the clock. From deep. Another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
The pass to Howard. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Murray with it, picked up by Harris. Murray against Harris. Passes it to Porter. Puts up a 3. Drops in the tray. Porter's got 6 in the quarter.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Here's Harris.
And Tobias Harris, a crusader for a cause that isn't talked about too much. He has a huge concern about sleep deprivation and the effects it has on athletes.
Yeah, you know what, Greg? While it's not talked about a lot, it is gaining ground in all kinds of circles, particularly in the world of sports, the whole sleep deprivation idea. And Harris is a guy who's conscientious and thoughtful. I love the fact that he's bringing this to his teammates' attention because it's critical. And he's certainly passionate about it. We'll see how much wind it gets with him speaking up on it.
Simmons. Oh, what a dunk!
Simmons is driving inside. I'm telling you, he's going to sky up for the flush. Getting to the bucket in no time.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Simmons passes to Thibault. Howard in the post. Jokic defending. The shot off that time. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets.
And the quick feet of Murray really doing an extraordinary job getting out in transition.
The 76ers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Pass to Thibault. It's tipped. He's looking for Howard and finds him, and the layup is good. Howard's got his first points of the game.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
On offense, here are the Nuggets. They're on a 19-6 run. Outside Porter for 3. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Simmons dishes to Howard. Out to Harris. Porter against Embiid. Pass to Howard. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Murray against Harris. Good chance here for Porter. Finds himself wide open and drills it. 37 points for Michael Porter.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, I tell you what, the combination of speed, mobility, and strength that Simmons has is special in a 6'9" frame. He's terrific at using all of that to bully defenses.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
76ers moving the ball around. The pass to Howard. In the corner, Simmons with it. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 13 with that last one. Porter finds Barton. "16 seconds left in the third quarter. It's Porter outside. Rebound by the 76ers. Lobbed up there for Embiid.
You got to recognize Simmons is a pass-first guy, which is why you can't leave somebody open around him.
Knocked loose. Embiid with the steal. Here's Harris, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Denver enjoying the kind of gigantic. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Matisse Thybulle. Tobias Harris is out there with Howard. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Simmons in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
When he's close to the rim, the attitude that Embiid brings is, I'm dunking this thing.
Outside Porter from downtown. That shot off, so Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Thybulle, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Murray with it. Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Boy, what a big night for Porter Jr. Coaching staff believes he has the potential to play like this all the time.
Here's Embiid. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Howard in the post. He's against Jokic. 4 on the shot clock. The second chance effort. Good defense by Jokic. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. Murray outside. The kick out to Porter from past the arc. Dwight Howard pulls it in. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Very good. Think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up In a preseason game, we played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
And Howard has it in the corner. Simmons against Gordon. And Howard with the stuff.
Howard determined to punish the rim and scare off defenders when he gets inside. Watch out now.
Denver's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. And stolen by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Outside, Porter shoots. Here's Jokic. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Denver shooting has been wild, 76%. That's just unbelievable. The kick out to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smarter. Murray keeps his options open and finds a teammate who's gotten free.
And Howard has it in the corner. Out to Harris. Back to Howard. In the corner, Simmons with it. 5 to shoot. Howard in the post. Jokic defending. It's good.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Denver.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jamal Murray.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
Harris passes to Howard, and stolen by Barton. Murray against Simmons. Pass to Porter. There's 48 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Murray. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Simmons. Now the 76ers on the break. Embiid inside. He's against Gordon. Embiid, no good.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Outside, Porter jacks up a 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And here is Simmons. Inside, here's Embiid, and it's sent back by Jokic.
You know, this is what we've seen Jokic do every night. I mean, he puts himself in position to make an impact on the game.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the